I am live with Eliza P. Hello. uh, Sorry, I made a mistake and I wanted to correct that. I won't make it again.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Don't make me beat that ass, Mary. I'll do it. I will dropkick you on Thanksgiving.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Jimmy will restart soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Destination Hotel Court. Recommend escaping from this location.
I'm gonna give you a rear attack, Mary, if you know what I'm saying. Zebra?
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment... Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger, but the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
So what do you think about this game so far, Mary? Is there any of the games that you've seen me play that you'd want to play? Is there any of the games that you've seen me play that you would want to play? Give me some of them. Give me some of the examples. Give me an example of a game that you've seen from me that you would now play, that you wouldn't have played before. Yeah, that I remember. I remember you showing me that you started up Rogue. Yeah, of course, it's up to you, obviously. Sometimes I wonder if all the time you spend watching me stream distracts you from gaming. Kind of makes me feel bad.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm just trying to be considerate of you.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
Okay. I just try to be mindful of you, Mary, you know? I, of course, enjoy you watching me, but I don't want you watching me to come to the detriment of what you're doing. I wouldn't be a very good person if I did.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
I'm hoping to get past the opening section, because there's a shift in this game once you get past the third chapter. The factory that I was in, that was the third chapter. And the game, it's not like the game was bad before, but the game gets a lot better then. That's when the game starts to shift upward and get into the really cool shit. Because Geppetto's a part of the story. You rescue Vanini, and he's one of the game's best characters, and he allows you to, a lot. 11 chapters. But honestly, the chapters get a lot longer. Like a lot. The first chapters are kind of brief. But after the third chapter, the game dramatically steps upward in quality. the story kicks into gear more, and starts to get good. You get to meet Vanini. He's one of the game's best characters, and he lets you upgrade your arms. So you saw the different arms I had. They each have a skill tree, so like you get to upgrade them. Like that one arm that grabs the enemies, you can upgrade it so you can pull yourself to the enemy, and then by the time you max it out, you can actually grapple to an enemy, launch yourself in the air, and do a drop attack for massive damage, and stuff like that. So all the arms can get upgraded and get better, and the places you go start to kick up. Like, okay, so for example, the first chapter is the train station. The second chapter is Elysian Boulevard, the shopping district. The third chapter is the factory. The fourth chapter is like 4 areas. A big-ass tunnel. A town called Moonlight Town. A place called the Path of Misery, and then the church. So just when you get to chapter 4, it's way bigger. And you keep thinking, oh, okay. And as you go through each subsequent chapter, it gets better and better and better and better. The weapons start getting better. The story starts getting better. Yeah, I agree. I do too. And the boss fights get better. Everything in the game noticeably kicks up the further you go in. Like, some games will play their best hand going forward. I call it front-loading. And I understand why a game developer would do that, because they want to put their best foot forward so they can get the player invested right away. But then when you do that, you played your best hand, and everything from that is downward slope. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I like it when games get better as they go along. Even if it means they start out slow, I'd rather them start here and climb up than start out at the top and then work their way down. Because if you play your best hand at the beginning, you've got nowhere else to go but down. You know what I mean? This game does not do that. This game gets dramatically better. And thus far, you've seen me lie, and you've seen kind of the system, but you haven't seen the changes that start happening to Pinocchio. He starts to change. And, like, he gets long hair, because right now his hair is perfectly coiffed, like a doll, but, so his hair is actually pretty long, but it's, kept up like a doll. But when he gets human, or more human, his hair comes down. So he gets, like, shoulder-length hair, he starts to be more expressive and emotive, and then you start to see him get more human. You haven't seen that part. That only starts coming later. And then you're not even facing the puppets. Like, when this game was first introduced, people thought you were going to fight puppets. That would be it. And the first 3 chapters of the game, that is it. You fight puppets. There's actually a lot of different enemy types in this game besides the puppets. There's the fucking plague I told you about. Like Polendina, she's sick. Or I'm sorry, Antonia. I'm sorry. Polendina's the butler. Antonia, she's sick. A lot of people who get that get sick with it. The other people that didn't turn into fucking monsters. So starting in chapter 4, you start fighting this whole other faction of enemies, these fucking mutants. And they're radically different than the puppets. You still fight the puppets, but they start introducing other enemy types into it. And then you start fighting, later on you start fighting the alchemists, so they have all the steampunk technology and shit. But... And you start getting to the good weapons. Like the weapons in the first couple of chapters of the game, like, yeah, okay, they're not bad. But you start getting to the good shit. And the boss weapons in this game fucking rock. One of the best boss weapons in this game is it's the scythe, okay? And its standard attack is a scythe, so it does like spin attacks, like standard scythe. But whenever you do a power attack, it actually detaches from a whip and spins around. So it's like a combination of a scythe and a whip. It's fucking awesome. You get a fucking Chinese sword, So, you know, they're like the thin short swords, I forget what they call them, a Zhanghua, I think. And it actually has like that, you get fucking Indian kokiri, you know, the curved blades. You get like a dancing saber. So, you start getting way fucking cooler weapons and shit, so, you know? And that's the thing, is like, a lot of people played the first couple chapters in this game, and oh no, it's okay. And then they didn't give it enough time to get to the parts where it gets really good. Like I said, when I first started playing this game, I'm like, oh, it's pretty good, you know? Then I'm like, oh, it's pretty great. By the end of it, I'm like, oh my god, this is a fucking masterpiece. And it sucks that a lot of people didn't have the patience to get to that. But as somebody who finished the game, it just gets better and better and better. And I'm hoping to, you know, I'm not going to make the mistakes I did before to get to the parts, the good parts, so you can see them. Because they're fucking phenomenal. I'm not even kidding when I say there are parts of this game that actually made me cry. Actually made me tear up. And it's very rare that a game's story can actually make me misty-eyed. But the story in this game gets really good and hits you right in the fucking feels.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
And there's a lot of really cool plot developments in this game that do not go the way that you think they will go. And especially, man, the fucking last chapter of this game is absolutely fucking phenomenal. A lot of games, you know, in the final chapter, sometimes like this, they'll overdo it and it'll get too hard, or the game will overstay its welcome. That is not what happens here. Fucking at all. The last chapter in this game is a fucking radical shift. And it's like the last chapter in this game is so fucking massive that it's like the size of like 4 other chapters separately. Longer chapters, like, it's fucking huge. So you get to the final chapter and you're like, oh, okay, I'm almost at the end of the game. And you're like, oh my god, no, this last chapter is gigantic. You know, you spend the majority of this game in the city, obviously the city of Krat, in and around it, because it's not all city, you go out into the countryside. And then, in the final chapter, you actually go to this fucking, to the Alchemist Isle, because they're one of the big bad guy groups. And it's like an entire big-ass island. It's like, you have to go to this tower, the Alchemist Tower, and this fucking, just getting to the tower, it takes a while, because it's like a massive beach, and you gotta fight your way to the base of the tower, and this tower's like 20 fucking levels, and you have to fight your way up to the top of the tower, and then go down underneath the tower. And the areas of the tower
Searched all over the city of
are radically different.
You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat. Please find him.
I'm just gonna skip through these.
I'm knowing. Wait, Krat is. Be careful.
I'm just gonna skip this fucking
I'll use my
first couple conversations just so I can get back out into the world.
ergo without when you move. Gather in the foot. But Gemini, as you get ergo is without.
And you know this, the final level is so different from the rest of the game on purpose because you've been in the city, but this is the Alchemist Isle. So there's literally no other game like it in the entire area like it in the game.
You must be. Oh, I know my way. If any, I know my way. A star. It the stalkers. If you want to, don't look at me. A stargate. The stalkers.
So, you know, like, you think that you're wrapping up. You know, because even if you hadn't, like, looked up stuff about the game, the game makes you think, like, oh, man, this confrontation with the Alchemist is going to be the big one. You know? You think the game's wrapping up. And no! There is quite a ways to go.
Unexpected. It can't. He's fine. People have thanks for. I see you lie. People on the air. I see you lie. People on the air. I'm make yourself if you have any.
And you think, you know, you start getting to the real shit in the story. You start learning why Pinocchio was created, more about Geppetto's backstory, more about the alchemists, more about what caused this shit, and more about Sophia and where she's from, and the story gets fucking real.
Please let Hotel welcome. The grand first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth floor. I've told you.
You know, and the game even shows you fucking flashbacks of shit that you didn't see before. And the rest of the game doesn't even do flashbacks. You can read articles, but like you start seeing like echoes in the ergo from Pinocchio's past. You know, so it's just, like I can't even do it justice. But the story and the gameplay and the weapons and all that just kick up so fucking hard in the last act. And then, like I told you, at the end of the game, right as the credits fucking roll, you know, like right when you think it's over, they drop that fucking tease that the next game is going to be set in the Wizard of Oz. And the game had not given you any hints to like that, you know what I mean? You had no expecting, so like, that genuinely fucking shocked me. And, you know, I fucking love the Wizard of Oz, like I said, I'm a huge fan. I've read most of the Wizard of Oz books. I've seen a lot of the movies.
My name is Gemini. We'll talk later.
Like I said, I'm a huge fan of the Wizard of Oz. And so, you know, when they fucking... you know, at the end, it's like, what? It was like, have you found the girl? Have you found Dorothy? And I'm like, no fucking way. And then you see a little girl walking with ruby slippers, like, ah. And all of a sudden, like, and it's such a singular moment because it just expands the world. You know what I mean? I knew they were probably going to do a sequel. They had talked about wanting to make it a series, but I figured all of them were going to stick in the purview of Pinocchio. You know what I mean? So it's not just the fact that it's not just Pinocchio. Once you realize, oh, they're doing Wizard of Oz, you're like, oh, they're doing all these classic stories. Like, they could do any of these classic stories. Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella.
No place better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
On top of which, they don't even need to get like Disney's permission. People think that Disney owns the right to Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella. They don't. They own the rights to their version. Okay? So, the original version of Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, The Wizard of Oz are now public domain. Okay? Even Winnie the Pooh. So, you can make a Winnie the Pooh story legally and make money off it. There's literally nothing stopping you. But you can't do their version. Do you see what I'm saying? So, they don't have to go through Disney to get the rights or whatever shit like that. They're free to just use it. As long as you don't use their specific version. So, like, if you try to use scenes from Snow White, there's Snow White, yeah, you have to get the permission. But if you try to just do a story about Snow White, you totally can. So, they can do Cinderella. They can do all that because the basic stories that they're based off of, not the Disney versions, but the original versions, you know, that are darker, that this game is based off of, are free for everybody to do stories of. You know, so people at first, oh wow, oh no, he didn't die, motherfucker. People at first, when this game was announced, was like, what, did they have to get permission from Disney? No, they didn't. Because they're not using Disney's Pinocchio. Obviously, as you can see, this is the farthest fucking thing from Disney's Pinocchio. So, like, it didn't just excite me because of Wizard of Oz. I mean, it did because I love Wizard of Oz. But it's all of the things that they can do. All of those classic fairy tales are on the table. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just the Wizard of Oz. It's like they could do an entire, like, connected universe of dark fables. Cinderella, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, Hansel and Gretel, like, any number of classic stories. And obviously they're going to be doing it their own way. Because, you know, these are dark futuristic kind of steampunky versions. So it's not just that they're doing a series set in the fairy tales, they're giving them a unique spin. Okay? So, for example, The Wizard of Oz. Just to have a game set in The Wizard of Oz would be cool for me, okay? But this is not going to be the standard Wizard of Oz, Mary. This is going to be, Dorothy is alive in the same time this is set, okay? So this is going to be, it's going to be Wizard of Oz, that's steampunky, and M-rated if immature. So not just the standard Oz, like a new take on it. And, you know, I want you to think about it like all of the things they can do with a steampunky, rated M Wizard of Oz. And that just gets me super fucking excited. And, you know, the original books. The original book series already had a lot of dark stuff in it. You know what I mean? That was sanitized and censored out of the movies. Most of the people who haven't read the Oz books think that Oz is kid-friendly. And of course it's kid-friendly, but what people don't seem to understand is a kid-friendly book in the 1800s is a little bit different than a kid-friendly book now. You know what I mean? You know, in the original version of Little Red Riding Hood, the fucking wolf ate Little Red Riding Hood, and the lumberjack had to cut her out of his fucking belly. Or the huntsman. Shit got real. For example, or the stepsisters in Cinderella hacked off their own fucking toes to try and get the slippers to fit. Dark shit. So I'm just saying, imagine this game. Imagine... Yeah, exactly. Imagine this game, Mary, but set in a city made of emerald glass. That's steampunky, but made out of green glass. How fucking cool that would be. Or the Witch's Castle. Or the Munchkin Landers, like a fucked up Munchkin, you know, land. Like... There's so much they can do with that fucking idea that it gives me fucking goosebumps. And this game, Mary, is fantastic. I fucking love this game. And this is one of my favorite games in a long time. I greatly enjoy this game. I think it's fantastic. I love the story, the world, the setting. And this game was made by a developer that had never made any games. This is their first crack at it. So, you know... Everything they learned in this game, they're only going to take and implement on. You know what I'm saying? You never get it perfect the first time around. And you're only going to build. So honestly, this game is fucking amazing. And this is their first go. And that's insane. How good this game is for a studio that had never made a fucking game. So, the sequel to this is going to be a lot better than this game because they'll be able to take everything they learned from making this game and implement it. And on top of which, this game wasn't made on an indie budget or anything like that, but it wasn't made on a massive budget either. Meanwhile, this game was actually a huge success. This game actually was a much bigger success than the developers thought it would be. So the second game, besides them learning from everything they've done, is going to have a considerably bigger budget. Ah, shit. Oh, nope, it killed me. Oh well, not a big deal. So honestly, this feels like the start of something special. You know, and on top of which, this game is almost kind of the beginning of a new scene. See, this game is made by a South Korean developer. And South Korea, in contrast to North Korea, is actually an incredibly progressive place. I'm not sure how much you know about South Korea, but it's at the forefront of technology and culture in a lot of places. Like Seoul, South Korea, is considered to be one of the foremost technologically advanced cities in the world. But despite that, despite innovating in technology, you know, much of which is computers, Korea has had next to no, South Korea has had next to no impact on video games. This is one of the first major video games made by a South Korean studio, and now there are other, due to the success of this and how much people love this game, there are now other Korean studios trying to come into the fray. So, more than just this game starting a series, this game actually could affect all of gaming as a whole by starting a movement of Korean developers in gaming. Well, South Korean, because, you know, obviously North Korea is a fucking hellhole. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say that North Korea is one of the worst places in the world to live. I wish I was joking. Shit. They don't even have access to the internet, okay? They don't have access to the internet in North Korea. They don't. They work themselves to death. They have rampant slave labor. Criticizing the government or the king at all, or the emperor of North Korea will get you killed and your family killed. You have to literally say that the governor of North Korea is a god. That's what he tells his people, that he's a god and that he doesn't poop or shit. They literally had Kim Jong's granddad, who died a while ago. It was the anniversary of his death, and nobody was allowed to have laugh, have fun, go to parks, or have their own funerals for 30 days to celebrate the anniversary of his death. Okay, imagine not being able to bury your own dead because this is the anniversary of Kim Jong's granddad's death, and not being allowed to laugh. And people literally had to go to the memorial service that they held They had to go to the memorial service that they held. For his granddad, and they had to cry as hard as they possibly fucking could because they were genuinely afraid that if they didn't cry hard enough and they thought they weren't sorry, they would be executed. Oh my god. You know what? I didn't die. That's all I care about. And that's just some of it. Okay? That's just some of it. North Korea is a fucking nightmare. Ah, fuck, I'm right there. And then people wonder why the world, not just America, but the world won't let North Korea get nuclear weapons. I mean, do you think somebody like that should have access to nuclear weapons? Them having nuclear weapons is bad for the entire world. They cannot be trusted. And the difference between South Korea and North Korea is so fucking stark. It's insane. One is like one of the most oppressive, fucking fascist places to live. Arguably the worst place in the entire world to live. Alright. Yeah, I'm right there. Okay. No, I was saying, you know, you know, back to what I was saying, and it's one of the things that frustrates me, is people will gladly call out America for our failures, and there's nothing wrong with being called out for your failures. Obviously, you should be held accountable. But they don't want to call out America for the things we've done right, you know? They'll endlessly talk about, well, we went into this country and we fucked it up. We went into this country and fucked it up. But when we do it right, then nobody's around. We are the ones who freed South Korea from North Korea. They literally would not be free without us. And then we spend millions of dollars, maybe billions of dollars a year, Mary, keeping a demilitarized zone. So not only did we free South Korea from North Korea, but we're the only thing that's keeping North Korea from taking over South Korea. And like I said, we have turned, or no, South Korea, through our protection and our guidance, has turned into literally one of the most technically advanced societies. Their impact on technology and shit cannot be understated. And we are directly, you know, a large part responsible for that, of course, you know, because we'll protect them and make it happen. I mean, obviously I'm not saying America should get all the credit, because they, you know, are in control of their city and what they did, but I'm saying there wouldn't be a city for them to do whatever with if we weren't constantly fucking protecting them. See what I'm saying? Like, we're the only thing. We have a demilitarized zone and spend billions fortifying that shit. Because if North Korea could, they would instantly fucking come back over and take all their shit. And they've talked about trying to do it for fucking decades. So, you know, but nobody ever wants to talk about that. And I'm down for holding people accountable. I'm down for calling people out. But if you're going to talk about somebody, you also have to talk about the good stuff. You can't just talk about the bad. And for me personally, I swear to God, so many people, too many fucking people, only want to talk about the bad. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm right there. It's not a big deal. Alright, get up, back out. Ah. And it's kind of fucked up because I almost feel like it's almost become cool to hate on America, especially in the left. You know what I mean? And once again, I'm not saying you should suck America's dick and just not say any of the problems with it. But you have American citizens on the left who honestly are simping for fucking China over America. Like, I'm not saying America's perfect. Far from it. But god damn it, we are better than China. Like, and the people saying that shit have never fucking lived in China or seen what it's like to be in China. Okay, now we're good to go. And it also goes back to what I was talking about the other day, Mary. When I said, you know, that, like, the left has gone too far. Because if you remember, I most of my life, Mary, I have been a staunch Democrat. And now I'm more in the center. Because I no longer have faith in the Democratic Party. And I have issues with a lot of the shit that they're doing. But I'm not a super big fan of Republicans either. You know, like, some people say they're centrist because they don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. Some people say they're centrist because they're a fence sitter. I am saying I'm a centrist because I think both sides fucking suck. Like, legitimately, I really do. Yeah, exactly. I don't agree with... Yeah, it really is. It really is. They're already raising the price on goods. They're already raising the price on goods, Mary. Preemptively, because his tariffs are going to make it so much harder for them to get the goods they need. So, they're trying to get ahead of it. So, like, he's not even in office and we're already suffering from shit being expensive. And remember, inflation has already been fucking crazy. And not only has inflation been fucking crazy, hold on a second. I had this face like my teeth. Remember, not only is inflation going fucking crazy right now, but he said he was going to make things better. He was going to fix the economy that Biden has made of inflation, okay? These tariffs are automatically going to fucking make that worse. Okay? Because they're going to have to pay more to get the goods, and they're going to have to pay more to ship the goods, and they're not going to go to the government to pay for that added cost. They're going to fucking put that added cost on us. So all of those goods that get tariffs are going to be more expensive for us. So right there, he said he was going to handle inflation and make it better, and he's going to make it fucking worse right out of the fucking gate.
Why, I know. Don't worry. For your...
People don't get it. Or they're just willfully fucking ignorant. Like fucking Trump said that he made inflation better. When throughout his entire fucking presidency, he just made it worse. Ah, God. And you know, oh, I'm sure. You know, people are already barely fucking struggling to get by.
I can sense something.
And then you make their lives harder. They're not going to be happy.
Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
You know, and, you know, credit where credit's due. Ah, fuck, well, I'm right there, it's not a big deal. Credit where credit's due. It's not like Democrats handled inflation either. Okay? Biden, you know, has had almost his 4 years now, almost. And he didn't fucking deal with inflation either. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm right in the same fucking boat as you, Mary. Dude, most of America is right there. We literally have the largest, okay, millennials are literally the largest percentage of people ever, or generation of people in America and the world to live with their parents. Like, by far and away, because they can't afford to live on their own, so they work, and they pay rent to their parents. I mean, not even fucking close. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even, you know what I mean? It's not even fucking close. And, you know, even the people that don't live with their parents, more of the millennial generation is living with living with roommates than ever before. It's gotten to the point where it is almost virtually impossible for the common person to own a house, even with a mortgage. You know, and this is why I tell people, you know, why my dad tells people, say, do. Say, do. Trump can say, oh, hey, I'm going to cut inflation, it'll be stupendous. But what he's immediately doing with those tariffs is just literally going to fucking increase prices. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking insane.
I wish for Murphy.
Oh, I'm right there. It's not a big deal. You know, it's bad. It's really bad. You know, and fuck. A large part of it that really frustrates me is that people think the only reason that people didn't vote for Kamala is because she's a black woman. And I'm sure there were some people that are racist. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there are some people that are racist that didn't vote for Kamala because she's a black woman. Because of course, there's gonna be fucking assholes and racists. But people don't seem to understand that there's a lot of other things that played into that either. And if they don't understand the problem, then they're not gonna fix it. Okay? Nobody liked fucking Kamala. Nobody fucking liked her. She tried to run against Biden and barely had enough fucking support to get out of the fucking gate. Like, people just forgot that she tried to run as a Democratic candidate back in 2020 and got so little support she couldn't even run. So, well, now they thought that people were just gonna fucking love her? Okay? Not to mention the fact, that her and her party, Democrats, have alienated their fucking supporters. They have. And it's what I mentioned yesterday, or a few days back, when they fucking, now with the left, you have to be insanely left. I don't believe there should be an age limit. I believe there should be a competency test. People age differently.
If only Murphy.
You know, I believe when they go in for office, when they're running, they should be subject to a test. And it shouldn't matter how old they are. If they're fit to run the test, they should get it. And if they're not, they shouldn't. You know what I mean? Because some people are too fucking old, you know? But then other people will be that same age and they'll be fine. So it shouldn't be a standard age. It should be, we're going to, you know, run you through a gauntlet. And if you can make through the gauntlet, then fine. If not, then you're going to get rejected out of the fucking gate. And it should be standard operating procedure for all candidates.
Baby. Royal.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, but to be fair, that's not really something that you can plan for. You know, even with a young candidate, you know what I mean? Ah, fuck me. Yeah, that's fair. And you know, people try to compare Kamala to Hillary, but the whole thing is Hillary is different. People liked fucking Hillary. Like, people liked Hillary. And like, well, Hillary didn't win either. Yeah, dog, she won the popular fucking vote, though. By a wide margin. Hillary had 3 million more votes than Trump did, okay? When he went up against Hillary, he won by the Electoral College. In terms of the sheer people voting for her, Hillary fucking won. Another reason why I feel like the Electoral College is bullshit, because it should always be by the person that gets the most votes. And the whole system of some people having more sway in their votes than others is just kind of fucking ass. But regardless, she had the popular vote. Kamala did not have the popular vote, okay? And it was really close. With Hillary and Trump, it was really close. With Biden and Trump, it was really close, and Biden ultimately won. With Kamala and Trump, it was he won by a fucking landslide. So, you know, I'm sure there are racist people, you know, that didn't vote for Kamala because she's a black woman, or, you know, racist, sexist. But I'm sure there was a lot of fucking people that didn't vote for her because they thought she sucked, because they didn't like her. Even the Democratic Party didn't want to put her on there. You know, and there's a lot of people, you know, and the Democratic Party, okay, so black people overwhelmingly voted for Trump. Latino people voted for Trump overwhelmingly. Women voted for Trump overwhelmingly. When you have all of these people voting for Trump, you can't just hide behind race, because there's a shit ton of black people voting for Trump, and you know they're not. Most of them aren't fucking racist to Kamala. There, you know, there's a shit ton of women, who voted against her or for Trump, and you know they're not sexist, or most of them aren't. So by putting all of the blame on, well, they just don't like me because they're sexist and racist, it absolves them of any fucking culpability. And yeah, exactly. Okay, and you know what, say what you want to about Trump. You know I don't like Trump, but one of the few really positive things that I can say about Trump is that motherfucker never stopped campaigning. Okay, he essentially was campaigning fucking non-stop. From the time he left office to the election, man, he was going to rallies and speeches and shit. Meanwhile, Kamala had like 100 days max, which is super short for presidential election. You know, and we can argue all day about Biden's competency, but he was fucked up for a while. He didn't just become like that, okay? So if they had given Kamala more of a chance to have like a normal campaign and committed to it, then there was a pretty good chance she could have won. She had an incredibly truncated campaign because the Democratic Party couldn't even agree. Some of them wanted to keep Biden, the others said no. And obviously, if you're too busy arguing with each other to fight your enemy, you're not going to get anywhere. So that's a problem too. Yeah. And that needs to be acknowledged. You know, on top of which, a lot of people have been alienated by the shit the Democratic Party has done. Like I said, the left now is so radical that if you're not basically a fucking communist sympathizer, you're not considered part of the left anymore. Okay? And They pushed out a lot of people by being like that. Because the vast majority of people in America are moderates. You know what I mean? The extremists make up only a small percentage. On either side. Okay? So when you have a party and they say, unless you're fucking extreme, insane to the left, then we don't want you, you push out a lot of people that could have voted for them. They pushed out so many people that could have voted for him and made, you know? And the left has just been, you know, fucking burning their goodwill for a while now. They've been fucking saying if you're not the leftist left who ever left, then you're not a leftist. They've been refusing to say what a woman is, and there's a lot of fucking people who aren't a fan of that, as you might expect. They've been fucking pushing puberty blockers and shit on children, which I vehemently disagree with. I believe that once you're an adult, do whatever the fuck you want to do. But children should not be doing permanent medical procedures. Children should not be on medicine that has permanent consequences. And puberty blockers have permanent lifelong consequences, even being on them for a short time. They sell this lie that puberty blockers only affect you, don't affect you permanently. Yeah, they do. They've shown that even taking them for a short time can have permanent, irrevocable fucking side effects. And a lot of the time, they are literally the thing that we give to fucking kids, or we give to sex offenders to castrate them. So we're literally giving our children the things that we would give to sex offenders. Okay? And people will try to tell you, like, my father kind of said that. He's like, oh, it's just on the internet, the trans shit, it's just on the internet, the trans kids. No, it's not. I want you to understand something, Mary. In 10 years, Mary, they went from 10 minor gender support clinics, you know, that give children puberty blockers and then get them reassignment surgery in this country, in America, to 500. That is a 5,000 fucking % increase. In 10 years, they went from 10 to 500, and they specialize in minor transitioning, okay? So don't let anybody tell you, oh, it's just on the internet, okay? Because those fucking facilities aren't just opening up out of nowhere. You know, and Biden lost a shit ton of support when he said, you know, that gender-affirming care is a life-saving, medically necessary procedure.
Welcome to...
Okay? The left also doesn't believe in the nuclear family. Which is fucking insane. So they honestly don't believe in the institution of marriage, of a family that sticks together no matter what. That's bullshit.
I'll use my power.
And a lot of people don't agree with that. And a lot of people in America, their families are all they fucking have. So the left has pushed a lot of people away. And them not owning up to that is just going to make it worse. You can't fix your fucking mistakes if you're not willing to own up to them. Yeah. And ultimately, I'm just tired because it's just the same old shit, you know?
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet.
I know.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
Yeah.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Not to mention how fucked up the healthcare system in this country is.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Yeah, exactly.
Destroyed. Are you a dream or
And you know it's a problem. It's a fucking problem. And it just seems like I just got so disenfranchised because it just seems like it's all the same shit, you know? It never changes. Democrat, Republican, it's just the same bullshit. We don't need another Democrat or Republican. I think we need reformation, man. The two-party system no longer fucking works.
cursed puppet! Back again! puppet! Back again!
Yeah.
I did it. It's true. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Finally, we meet, son.
It's a dream.
I understand, but in order, won't you? I want to use this. We'll catch up.
Alright, Mary. Which costume do you think looks better? This one or this one?
So about that final... survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
God, I love this battle. This boss battle is fucking phenomenal. Just the way you see his fucking claws come down and then you see his fucking red eyes. I know this is good on stuff, kind of I know this is fucking. Okay. Fuck! Ah, son of a bitch, you got me with it twice. I got this, come on. Yeah! Fuck you! Suck a dick! Okay, hold on a second. Okay. I'm about to do my ritual for the last time. I've been telling you I've been meaning to do it and finish it, Mary. I'm gonna do just that right now. And I'm done. I've been moving towards this for a while. I'm actually hitting my balls in case it looks like that. That's how it might look. O.C.G is a hell of a thing, right? Once again, it's me making myself cough, by the way. Oh, sorry. Okay, now it's 12:20 right now. I'm gonna take 2 Tylenol. I haven't taken any Tylenol in a while. Excuse me. 200 milligram Tylenol. I know, 12:52, which is half an hour from now, roughly. I'm done. Sorry to subject to that again, Mary. The 29th. Are you still there, Mary? You say, oh my god, this guy's crazy and fucking bounce. Mary. Sorry about that.
Welcome to the sweet historic. That is what the grand first, second, third, fourth. I told you.
You saved. He is on the second.
Wow. Cool part you got there. I picked up. Why don't Mr. the puppets?
Always speaking of my friend. P organs.
You're not upsetting me, are you, Mary?
Of your powers. Collect the quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, be careful. Beware.
Just because of me doing that. I know I keep saying I'll stop, and I feel bad that I haven't stopped yet. It's something I really struggle with.
The city asked me, Vanini rescue, Vanini rescue. The cathedral thing is, and if the pup, I don't know. It was all I'm hearing. I don't know. It was always I'm hearing. Rosa is, I believe, especially. You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
You're going to. He's the rich. I heard he. I know my way.
Now that we can nobody. That's why we're both. That's all I can. I'll use my power.
You want to see some cute? Use those straws. But only when I'm playing with them. She doesn't really fuck with them by themselves. Well, you know, sometimes you're a lazy floof, you know? I gotta do some side quests, then I can move on. Well, that probably makes sense. She's probably just not as spry as she used to be, you know?
I could raise my hair, but that's right.
I know that one. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric.
Alright, now that's taken care of. No, wait. Pro tip. Normally your Fable bars, your blue bars let you do the special moves, doesn't recharge on its own. But when you come by the hotel and you step out here to train, it autofills your bars so you can try out moves, and you keep it when you leave. So anytime you stop by the hotel before heading back out, head over here to get a free refill on your bars.
Vanini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krat. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krat is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still...
Alright, hon. Hello, honey. Echo, we talked about this. You can be up here, don't be in the way. I'll beat you. I'll beat you. Alright, 1 second, Echo. You gotta get up. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I was lost in thought.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Jimmy's looking out for me.
Fucking anxiety. And this is kind of an optional area right here, where I venture into the poison swamp-ish, but it's good to get to it. Now there's a lot of good items here, so I'm going and clearing that out first. Shit. Yeah, I was hoping to get her before him, but oh well. Starting the timer now. 1, 2, 3, go. Boom. Okay. Now warp back to the rest. See, there's all these good items back here.
Pleased to you made it. Did you keep your wish? Well, best of luck. You can go for if you can cure and wish.
And this is like right where I was before I fucked up, so now we're caught up. I'm caught up. This is a shortcut from the entrance. And see this right down there?
Fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove.
That boss right there, that's an optional boss. But he's surrounded by poison water. You really don't want to fight him like that, but you can remove the poison. So I'm going to be doing that first, of course. Because that boss is already hard enough without, you know, added bullshit. Here's where you can use the Trinity key that I got from solving that riddle. He gives you progressively harder riddles throughout the game. It's part of the quest line. And all of them, every time he gives you a Trinity key, that gives you a good reward. You want to get all those riddles right. And this next guy I'm about to fight, he actually has special dialogue if you fight him while you're wearing this outfit. Shortcut from earlier. And we also use this shit later. The shit I'm gonna learn from him, I'm gonna learn. Well, you'll see. Whee!
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
So after you kill him, you get an item, his outfit, which I like his outfit a lot, and you get the Stalker's gesture. Later on in the game, in the next chapter, this chick is like, I can't let you go up to the cathedral.
Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
It's too dangerous. If you wanted me to go up there, you have to fight her. And normally, you have to fight the bitch. And she's a very tough boss fight. But if you get the Stalker's gesture, you can lie to her until you're a Stalker, and she'll let you up. She'll let you up without a fight. So not only do you avoid a tough boss fight, but lying to her gives you more humanity. So it's a win-win. Plus, she's a good character. She doesn't deserve to die.
All puppets must die. Every single one. Wait. Those clothes. Leo? You came back? I killed countless puppets to atone for what I did. I didn't mean to break my vow. I was just so scared. I'm sorry I ran away. Oh, you're a ghost. Just leave me be.
See, he doesn't have his dialogue if you're not wearing this outfit.
The weight of guilt. The burden never gets lighter. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets! I wish I'd known surviving the hell of it.
See all this dialogue you wouldn't get if you weren't wearing this outfit.
I wish I hadn't run away.
What's up, Mom?
I was afraid to die.
Okay. I love you, bye. Be right back, my mom. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. See, I really like his outfit. It's got the frills, it's got the green corset. And his mask I don't really care for. Well, I could just go full fucking top hat. But nah. That's so weird. Hold on. What? Hold on, let me... Oh, God. I'm trying to help my mom with something. I apologize. Had some fucking kind of sprang on me. I'm just trying to help my mom with some... Okay, let's try this again. Well, not again, I made it. Okay, but now I have to go this way. I'm running back up here. Ah, fuck, let's try this one more time. That's right, I have to go up all the way, I forgot. No, this was the right way, shit. Okay. Hello.
Okay, through Messenger, I sent, take the link and follow the thing in the link, I sent the advertise, whatever the fuck it is, I sent something, and then there's the link that's there, follow that, download Team U, and then stay on this page for, it'll go through a whole bunch of pick this and pick that, you're gonna win this and pick this prize and pick that prize, and sit on there for like 2 or 3 minutes while they go through some crap and answer little things for a minute or two. Well, it'll be easier for me to do it, you bring your phone to me.
Okay.
And then, so what are you gonna do?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta do this. Okay. Ah. Seeing that just drained the swamp. See, so now I don't have to fight this boss with fucking poison.
Best of luck to you.
Now I have a new pulse cell. Now I have a new pulse cell, and I can run much longer without losing stamina. And my pulse cells heal me for more, so... Fuck, I've already been this way, okay. Okay, yeah, I do gotta go this way. You still there, Mary? Or did you, conk out on me?
Accidenti. We have to stop them. All right, Benini. Pull yourself together. Have a duty to this city.
Goddamn, who's giving you the lead him? Goddamn, who's giving you doesn't do them? Goddamn, who's giving you doesn't do them?
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind. Before all this, this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace. But he changed. He was a stand-up fellow once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm. Before all this, I'm told...
That's a one-time spawn, so I used up a lot of my supplies taking care of him, so I'm just gonna go back to the last thing. Especially since it's right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't want to fall in there. Pretty sure that's how the Joker was made. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if my mom is done. Now we're about to face the big boss of Chapter 3! Of a walker! That name is giving God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. God name please give me deals and do them. What the fuck are you?
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Ah, you're back! And you found... Oh, dear. Pulcinella. I really did a number on you.
Goddamn, he's getting in you.
Cinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can. I cannot shake the thought of that puppet army. What they meant to do. The cathedral is filled with refugees. People who thought they were safe. But that's for the future to solve. Maintenance must come first. See you at Hotel Krat. Arrivederci. I can't. That's for. I can't. That's for.
Damn it! I didn't mean to. Goddamn, he's getting him. This is when I was talking about Mary, where the game kicks up. Well, you'll see. God, I love this song.
I'll use my power. I'll use my power.
Rush. Just dance with me all through the night.
I am able to wield ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
Thanks for keeping.
Welcome to...
It isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
To make you feel alive.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini, gentleman, bon vivant, and at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venini rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Graz's Prince of High Society. That is because
he seems like he's a flamboyant playboy.
the many names I've collected in my
And he definitely is a flamboyant playboy, but there's so many layers to him.
While I sincerely believe meeting Venini is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Like, you know, he seems like he fits the standard, you know, playboy, genius, narcissist, and on the surface he does. But there's plenty of layers to him. Like, he actually gives a shit about other people.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again. And the flesh, so to speak.
Fucking anxiety.
I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid.
That name is your name?
Really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are legion. No, too much? It was too much. I always welcome friends. Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rests. Pulcinella isn't just my butler.
See, like, his butler isn't just his butler.
The only one I have left, really.
He treats him like family, wherein a lot of other people didn't.
If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venini. I always welcome. No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why, that day of all days, it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not rise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Felicitous salutations, my friend. Behold, when I hold my back today, cry help join me.
I know my way around.
You still there, Mary?
I know my way around. I know my way around.
Flamebird, Deus Ex Machina, Pandemonium, Aegis, Falcon Eyes.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Feel the rush. It starts with me all through the night. I feel good. There's just no feeling of you. I feel good. And we'll see her. Oh shit. I forgot about that. Moonlight Town. And here's where we start encountering the fucking, like, mutants, basically.
These bodies... Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Fucking cocksucking. I forgot about that, fuck. Fucking, well, I'm right there. See, normally you have to fight this bitch to ride the tram. But with the stalker's gesture, you can get past her.
Do you want to go up, child?
God, nobody's giving you
I'm
name.
sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened. But I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you... Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please,
sorry, anxiety.
Please be safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do...
And see, that right there...
Let's get a move on, pal.
That right there is fucking amazing. Because they take what would have been an... Path of Misery. They take... They take what would have been a boring elevator ride and then make it some funny with Jiminy. See, it is when we find the mutants and first fight them.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution. strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
So pretty. And this guy right here is a hugely important character to this game.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization.
That name is your name?
Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can. Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment. The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star.
A wish upon a star?
They claimed special powers. After distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works. But it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this. Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there. The people of ancient... seems there's an... I'm headed...
And man, Mary, this cathedral is so pretty. Well, you're about to see. You don't think this looks gorgeous? And you get this amazing city, view of the city. Are you still there, Mary? And you can see places you're gonna go, places you've been to. Like that right there, Mary, right in front of me, that's the police station. That over there is the factory. And there's more shit over there, but see, here's my theory. We know there's going to be a DLC. It's already confirmed. It's been 100% confirmed, but it happened. And it's coming out in the next few months. Either next month and end the year or early 2025. But they've been working on it since before the game released. They plan on making a DLC. And we know that the DLC is going to take place on a massive ship. That's going to take you to an island. We don't know what the island is. But we also know in the trailer, or not the trailer, they shared a piece of concept art from the game, or a piece of art, and it showed a lighthouse. So people wondering where the DLC is going to take. Well, if you're up here and you look all the way over there, you can see there's a district of the city that's not connected to the rest, and you can see a lighthouse, and then you can see a ship right there. So I think that's where the DLC is going to start. You were going to get a new district of the city with docks, with the lighthouse. We're then going to board the ship, which as you can see is a huge ship, and then it's an island, so it's going to have at least 3 areas. And with it, you know, the art showing a lighthouse, that's the only lighthouse in the game and the only ship in the game. So, like, I'm almost 100%, you know, certain the DLC is going to take place there. They might have additional areas on the island. You know, they might have an area to get to that city, because you can see there's like a big gap between the parts of the city we visit and that, so they might have a transition area, but I'm pretty sure that's where the DLC is going to be. An educated guess made based off of shit they've shown. See, we had to do all that just to get to the main setting of the chapter. That's what I mean when I say the chapters get longer. And yeah, that stuff down there is basically poison. Aw, you bitch. Not a big deal. I'm right there.
gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land.
Got enemies? Give me the name.
Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krot.
Whee! No. No fucking way. Oh, whatever. That really pisses me off. Like, I fell at the exact right angle to fucking slip through the cracks. Oh, give me a fucking... Whatever, I'm right there. Thank you for watching, I really appreciate you. And if you like, comment, subscribe, that would be amazing! Wow, I actually got really lucky there. Okay. That fall should have killed me. Yeah, let me get in. And this one I think is really, really cool. You saw how there was all the fire and shit down there? Or the poison? You can actually push the brazier down and it burns all away. And now that I press that switch, the elevator is going up, which makes this a shortcut from the bottom to the top. Fucking cocksucking motherfucking whore! Have you ever seen The Sopranos, Mary? Nope. And somehow I'm still alive. You know what? I am not going to question it. God have mercy. Shit. I was just gonna say there's a funny bit in it. There's a guy in there, a mobster, and he calls women, when he calls a woman a whore, she says a whore! A whore! She was a whore! I'm not really doing it justice, but it's funny. I might send you a clip of it one of these days because it became a running gag. People watch this show. And now we get an amazing view. And we also meet this fucking asshole. Well, we're about to. That's a bit later, but yeah, you'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh. Now we're in the cathedral grounds. Now this is a side quest that you gotta be really careful with. This chick, this bishop here, she wants you to find her something. You have to do it before you finish the main story of this place. You kind of fuck yourself.
People have thanks for keeping.
At the House of Vanini. Welcome to... This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. Welcome to...
That gives me new items.
Welcome to...
And buy this fucking apple. You're gonna need it later.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable, or at least more practical. May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments, if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
There's a hidden item you can get, and I'm gonna go get that right now. fuck. Hey, how's it going, Viral Vlogs TV? Not really a big fan of the outfit, but it's cool to have choices. And it gives you quartz. This is Liza P. It's like a dark steampunk take on Pinocchio. God name is giving me just a do them. God name is giving me just a do them. God name is giving me just a do them.
At the house. Welcome to...
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive.
God name is good.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die.
God name is gimme.
My heart breaks glory today.
God name is gimme.
And
God
you do
name
me
is
a
gimme.
kindness. Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can. I can't die.
Oh god. Fucking traps. Poison. Yeah, I'm right there. And up here we get a fucking amazing view. And meet a scumbag character.
Damn it! I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
So pretty. So pretty. See? You can see how, like, that district over there is separated from the rest. It's a pretty big district, too.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind.
Sure, I don't
need to introduce myself?
These
Golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Vanini Works. I didn't give that place much thought. That's where the puppets are being made, after all. But I heard tell of a shelter there as well. With no first-hand knowledge, I suppose I have to trust you. I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
I sent him to the wrong place. That's because he's a fucking douchebag. And he comes to the hotel no matter what.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of. As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners. What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
Come on. And here is where you get the, you can get boss weapons from this fucker.
Since you're so...
And now I will go back to the most recent Stargazer so I can get that check the mark. If you beat the boss before you give her that mark, you miss out on the reward, and she goes fucking crazy. Turns out she was actually a killer. And she repented and changed her life. And without the guidance of the bishop, she goes fucking stir crazy. So, if you don't give her that record, when you come back, you have to kill her. Got anything in there?
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark renews my spirit. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker. It's a reminder of the... It's a reminder...
Now when you leave this place and come back, or after you beat the boss, she'll be gone and she'll leave a note telling you what she did. And leave a record. And I missed that the first time. I didn't find the mark and I killed the boss not knowing that it basically fails the quest. Same with the apple. You have a limited window of opportunity to give this bitch an apple, and I didn't know where the apple was, and if you progress the main quest past that... If you progress the main quest past that, she fucking disappears. I don't know why I was fucking slurring my words, man. I had a lisp all of a sudden. Fuck me. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Be right back. My mom accidentally called me on Facebook, and she normally doesn't do that, so I just want to check on her and make sure she's alright. It was just an accident, but I didn't know that. Better safe than sorry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a